Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hello! Good morning, afternoon, and evening. Rangers on Freed. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the birthday wishes and the kudo board. That was so nice. Thank you, thank you. There's an option with kudo boards to, like, get it as, like, a high-quality PDF so you can print it out if you want. So I asked the kudo board for the PDF so I could print it out and have all of these nice wishes visible while I'm streaming. That'd be nice. What a wonderful day. Put it on the fridge. I can put it in so many places once I have a PDF. I can just make as many copies as I want. It will be beautiful. I'm now 1 year older than I were last year. God. You're so right. My brain hadn't made the connotation to, like, oh yeah, your birthday means you're a whole year older now. And I'm like, God. I'm gonna have to get used to that. It's forever one of those things where it's... what's the word I'm looking for? Like, anytime a survey or a form asks for your age, right? Like, I find within, like, a couple weeks of my birthday, I either, like, start putting my new age early. So, like, September 1st, I'm writing my older age by accident. Or, like, you know, after September 22nd, I'm still writing last year's age. Listen, I can't take anything seriously, but I'm not surprised. This happens every 1 to 3 years. 1 to 3 years? Now that's crazy. The forever joke about people born on, like, the leap day having, like, their birthday never truly comes. Jumble on official documents? Oh no. It's okay. I have it called, like, Mama or Papa Melis. Mama and Papa Melis to their face. But, like, you know, I've been talking to Iduna, and instead of saying, you know, Mom and Dad, I've said, like, Mama Melis. And I'm like, just call her Mom. We're not on stream. Iduna is, like, same thing. Like, she's texted me before. She's like, Dee Dee! She's like, wait, that's not your legal name. You get used to that stuff. One day I just started becoming a bigger goober, and over the course of maybe a few days to a few weeks, oh my god. You know? That's fair. We remember the young. Gosh. It doesn't feel like it's only been, like, 12 p.m. I'm like, really? Has all of this stuff happened to me? That's why I was so childish and spammed him during your first few weeks of your arrival? Hey, that's fair. I mean, honestly, when you come into an online space, you do need to kind of decide what your role is going to be. Like, am I going to just be myself? Am I going to play a character? Like, what am I gonna do? There's... Because what's the... Persona talk about the masks that you wear at different points in your life. Every day, we have different roles that we play. So on and so on and so forth. I do wear a mask. It's called Ranger. I mean, yeah. Exactly. That's how it goes. Alright, before I forget, some of y'all may have been in the Discord and you noticed. Others, you may have noticed the new command in the title. But we got a merch shop now! As my birthday surprise to y'all. So let me... Where is window capture? There it is. Yeah, exactly. And boop! Ta-da! Well, here it is. Nothing too crazy. I'll take your entire stock. It's print to demand, so please do not go bananas. But yeah. Got t-shirts, mugs, got stickers. Got, I believe, where is it? Got desk, got Vaughn. We got the Vaughn. I'll have to check to make sure everything's enabled in the back end, but yeah, I submitted additional stuff to have like a desk mat and some other sweaters. I mean, you can use the mugs for water or pens or whatever else. Cause yeah, I just use my mugs for everything. I'll put a small plushie in it. There you go. Oh my god. I opened it to check on the back end stuff, and one of y'all already bought something. Thank you. You guys are bananas. Yeah, that was my surprise for you guys. I've been working on this for quite a bit. Ah, there we go. Some of the stuff I put in as well was hidden. So there we go. We've also got 2 hoodies and a desk mat. So we've got like, what, 7 things you can pick from? Ta-da! I like how I knew this days in advance because of all the hints and my brain being the most noisy motherfucker alive. Yeah, I mean, I was subtle about it, but also not subtle about it. Because, I mean, you guys have been asking about merch stuff before, and I'm like, you know, just wait. Just wait. It's coming. It's coming. YouTuber was like repping this shop because they use it for their stuff, and I'm like, oh, amazing. We asked and she delivered the goat. The goat! And I mean, at least with this type of a shop, there's no harm in offering stuff. Because one of the issues with making merch to sell, because I have so many friends who are artists and who table at conventions, right? So I know the woes of them, like, ordering product, and when you get these things produced for, like, commercial resale, you have to put in a pretty significant order. Like, there's usually, like, you know, a 200-piece minimum order or something like that. And then, you know, if stuff doesn't sell, you're not only left with all this extra stock, but you have to pay out of pocket. Like, you have to pay in advance to get the merch to sell, and then, you know, hopefully you profit, or at the very least recoup your costs. So it's like offering a merch as like a small-time content creator used to be like, it's like you can, but most likely you would have to be content with knowing you're just gonna be swallowing the costs. Like, it's something nice to offer your fans, but it's like, yeah, you're probably not gonna make money. If anything, you're going to be spending money. If that ever happened, I'd just buy the rest of the stock. Ah, that's nice of you, though. But yeah, that is the struggle as like small content creator trying to offer merch. At least back in the day. Now there's more websites like this one, or like Redbubble and stuff like that, where you can upload stuff and like it's printed on demand, and like people can just help themselves, so to speak. So because I found that was nice. This website is also pretty cool. I haven't checked to see how it works, but when the connectivity's set up properly, you can actually gift people merch through Twitch chat. Like the same way we gift subs, you can gift DD merch. I have to investigate to see like how exactly that works, if there's anything I need to turn on. But yeah, you can be Moonbeam Santa if you're really, really feeling it, you know? And also, you can order samples from this website, which is nice. Because, in most of these cases, like if you want a sample of the merch, like you gotta order it yourselves, or like, you know, there's been instances people use like Redbubble or something and people order the merch and it turns out it's not a good quality. So if you don't get a sample beforehand, that can happen. So it's nice that they offer you the ability to order a sample. Like you do still have to at least pay a little bit of money, but you can, there's like credits that I didn't check how you get the credits, but essentially you can build up like discounts with like the storefront, and then you can order your own samples for free. So that was pretty cool as well. I'm gonna gift 100 random people DD merch. Hey! You want this? You want this? You want a sticker? Sure! Did Fourth Wall like merge or take over something recently and become the big one? Maybe? I don't pay super attention to that stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised. That stuff, happens all the time. You want a sticker? No, too bad. It's already on your forehead. It's already on your forehead. Rest in peace. the sticker now. This is just your life. You have been DD sticked. Writing the product descriptions was so much fun. Are we gonna play the lawyer game today? Yes, we're gonna play the lawyer game today. Da, 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 da. Not gonna finish it today, but we are going to do our best. We're gonna see how far we can get, because there are still like 2 cases, I think, left in this game. And we know how long that, especially the last case in these types of games, they do take forever. But that's fine. It's Ace Attorney. Gosh. Soon we're gonna be on to Apollo Justice. That's crazy. I mean, there's still so much in this franchise still, because there's 5 more games. But essentially, like, once you get, like, essentially, like, you know, Phoenix and Edgeworth are about to take a step back to be, like, you know, supporting characters for a couple games after Edgeworth finishes his investigations. I'm forcing Bella to come to my house and I'm gonna help her set up her Twitch account. Crazy! Oh my goodness. Well, well, well. The Moonbeam army grows exponentially. We love to see it. Alrighty. You two finally meet. Oh, people in their 20s. Oh, people in their 20s. The one time I'm fine with it, what? Bella coming to your house? Or, like, me and Bella interacting? Alrighty. Dun, 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 dun. Let me get myself ready. Headphones. Oof. Hang on. She comes really often. She pulled up yesterday. Very much a Mikasa at Tsukasa energy. Doesn't matter if you agree with it or not. It's like, nope. The struggle of friends sometimes, right? There we go. And audio, where is it? There it is. My house is also her second house, but her house isn't my house. Can I come over? Why? Why would you want to do that? No. But you come over all the time. And? That kind of energy, I get it. I understand. You have to make an appointment. Understandable. All right. Fourth case. A turnabout something something. A turnabout Forsaken. There we go. Hereby call this meeting to order. The committee is gathered here today. Oh, Edgeworth. My boy! You're back here again, huh? Why are you wearing that raincoat? This just reminds me of frickin' Tokyo Babylon. It's a series by, Clamp. Did they just push her off the roof? No way! Now that's just bananas. April 5th, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Will you please stop, Pacey Detective? You're kicking up dust. Your floors should not be kicking up dust if you clean it regularly. She's here! She's here! Hi, everyone! Gumshoe! But I swept the floor 3 times already! And sweep it a 4. Damn. That's a lot of dust. It is a lot of dust. Though I think it's less, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? I think it's less that the floor was that dusty, and more that, you know, they just... They were really struggling with stuff to do with that nervous energy. You know, some people clean when they're anxious. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Cavell pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. Wow, who cares? He said that I would be called to appear before the committee. Nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? Then we could still have coffee and catch up. Please chill. I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, Detective. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? I mean, if that's all he wanted, he could literally just quit. I don't know what the process is to switch from being a prosecutor to a defense attorney, but it's definitely feasible. Because I won't let you. Who are you? My husband? My wife? My mother? You get no say in my career choices. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? Yes, we hear you. Become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. Only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I can't let you do this. Really, detective? There's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient of your salary assessments. That's a yikes. Huh? Really? So, no more instant noodles? No more instant noodles. Wouldn't that be fantastic? No, I mean, no! No, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here! Come back later! This isn't your office, Gumshoe. Hey there! Is the prosecutor in? A prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Look, pal! What part of we're busy? Don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Well, now that's just an interesting. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much. You do not need injections for a stomach ache unless you're like about to have surgery. No, thanks, pal. I'm as healthy as can be. And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler. Florence Nightingale and, like, you know, needles. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Well, nobody here is hurt, so... Are you sure you're in the right room? Yeah, you are Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brows. Are you feeling alright? You're suffering from a severe headache. I could give an injection that'll... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, well, sure. Well, it's like I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her. Oh my god, Kay really did get pushed off the building. Whoa. Wait! Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient? Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See? That right there, sir! When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Oh, poor Edgeworth. If anything, I think all the cholesterol from the cup noodles Gumshoe eats is more likely to hospitalize him than anything else. Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Kay is completely unrecognizable. Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There is something about her. Something familiar. This had your name on it. So I thought just maybe? Oh, did she get him convenient anime amnesia from the fall? What do you say? So you really did put someone in the hospital. Oh my god. Gumshoe, don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir. Her name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Be that as it may. I'm so sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. Amnesia? Did someone have that last chapter? I'm trying to remember. It does come up quite frequently in this series regardless. Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep a night. You gotta feel for them. Only 8 hours. Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. Whoa, tough break, but don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss, you're as good as healed. that's not how that works. Let's not get carried away here, Detective. I'm a prosecutor, not a miracle worker. Okay, Bones. Who are you? Where do we even start? So, do you remember your name, miss? Of course not. She would have introduced herself if she did. I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day. No way! That's amazing! How did you figure it out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. Did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a sec. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? Ah, there we go. This pin! What the heck? That Yatagarasu pin! Does that mean... But it can't be. Kay! Is it really you? Kay? Like, okay? Your name. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm... Kay. Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy! That's what you always call me. Gummy. Understandable, she's very different, but oh my gosh, with her hair down? Totally different person. But you're an adult! That's so rude! I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry! I can't believe I feel so guilty now. Oh, what the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not. Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... Well, she's not polite, but she's definitely a considerate and kind person. So... what kind of person was I before? Well... First of all, your name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and oh yeah, you're a great thief. Great thief? Yeah, I don't know if that's really what you want to tell someone when they've got amnesia, but okay. Feels kind of misleading. She has a real nun energy. Oh my god, you're right! I was wondering what felt familiar. Cause like, yeah, with the bandages across her forehead and the way her hair is, you could almost imagine it's a nun's habit. So yeah, you're right. There's a little more to it than that. But yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, but... So... steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took from. Fortunately for you, for better or worse, you have never stolen a thing. gosh. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. That must be why I have your business card. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. Oh, boy. Now look what you've done. No, that's not what I meant at all. Oh. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of a person like that would wear. You know, if you had showed us the clothes she wore, we would have figured this out, like, immediately. Hey, that outfit! This? It's what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, Detective. Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal. If you say so. Perhaps we'd better leave it there for now. Alright, memory loss. I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is... How do I put this into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant. I am? So our prosecutor is the head of some great thief network then. Oh, no. No. No, not quite. We last saw Kay several days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pen the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us? Well, all right. Then in no particular order, I present... Jamming Ninja Mask. Was she at a show or something? A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub. To the big building. You don't say. Oh, the puns. The puns sometimes with this game. I can't. A fake flower. Ay! Madman, thank you for the birthday wishes and for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too. Wow, rude to the fake flower. It's a corsage, detective, and they're usually worn by women. And that's it. So, anything useful here? Well, the ticket stub would definitely help. Kinda hard to tell, frankly. I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I mean, first of all, go to where that ticket stub is from. They probably have security cameras. That's your first start. Like, are you really a detective, Gumshoe? I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Mask modeled on the jamming ninja's face, made of cheap plastic. Entry to the viewing platform on top of the big building. A magenta flower made of fabric that is usually worn on the chest as a decoration. Okay? Oh, this is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? Technically you guys don't do anything. It'll happen on its own if it happens. We can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it? Look close at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building. The big building? You know the place? Yeah, you know it's the big building. Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. Oh. Gumshoe hasn't been on a date in a very long time. Rip. They say that if a couple holds hands up while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. That is such a crazy low threshold for that kind of urban legend. Usually there's some kind of, like, you know, spin 12 times or something like that. Like, I can't think of a good example, but, like, you know, there's, there's, like, a bridge in South Korea where it's, like, people will, like, couples will go and put a lock on the bridge and, like, you know, it's supposed to give good luck, like that kind of stuff. Not hold hands. Must have been started by 5-year-olds. Yeah. Certainly seems like something 5-year-olds would say. God, that reminds me, one time I was at a convenience store with a friend. We were getting a drink because we were on our way to some kind of event. And there were these kids in the store as well, like actual kids. They had to have been like somewhere between 5th to 7th grade. And one of them was like, oh yeah, like, you know, so-and-so has like the most experience out of all of us. Like, you know, he's walked a girl home or something like that. And then I met up with my friend at the entrance, and he's like, why are you grinning like that? I'm like, I just saw the cutest thing. Because these kids were talking about who's the most experienced, and like no one's gone farther than holding someone's hand. Like, their kids are so cute. Like, remember when that was like, you know, the big frickin' deal? Like, someone let you hold their hand, and like you were like, oh my god! I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now? Just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That is not responsible for a hospital to do. That would be for the best, but... You don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alright then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3, wherever you might happen to be. You don't really need the syringes. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir! Yes, of course. Now she's just out here in her pajamas. So, according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part open to the public. She, really fell 50 stories and survived? Only in anime. Only in anime. Here. This one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. It's okay, she did a combat roll. Ah, it's fine. Shattered shoulders? No problem. Look out! The big building! It's about to fall! Huh? thoughts are just getting through to him. Fresh milk? What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, yes, I thought as much. You know, shouldn't you have people to keep the public away from the scene if you're filming a movie in a public place? Good grief. Because in, like, Toronto, where I used to live, they would do filming for, like, movies and TV shows all the time. And there you were, like, very clear when you were allowed to just walk through the scene. Or if, like, you had to wait. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective? Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatever. Hey, director guy! Can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So, they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. Well, it's... Was it ever really an issue, Kay? But I wish we had time to explain. Maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. The viewing platform. Dun dun dun. Get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. Oh, the wind is very strong up here. Oh, that's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. Adorable. Are both more than big enough to keep the breeze away? Speak for yourself. Why are you upset about that? Your shoulders are quite broad, sir. I don't know what you're... Well, okay. Does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been up here before? Well, that's the question of the hour. Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind? Might be a clue we can use. Alright, don't know if this will be of any help at all, but... Oh! We're doing this, okay. I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up, and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. It's no good. I can't remember. I'm sorry. Huh, no dice, huh? I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. I mean, I don't think anyone was expecting anything immediately, girl. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir. Maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Thanks. Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Rebuttal. Well, you had this ticket on you, so...
Objection!
Contradiction? Is it because I can't remember anything? Even still, I just can't see how that... Oh, no! Darn it! I guess we have to press everything. We'll get your memories back.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here. So high up and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying.
Hold it!
Kay used to love high places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I didn't know amnesia entirely changed a person's personality, but I guess it makes sense. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell, or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so. Just don't remember anything. Art, hello! Welcome in. If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all? Hey, wakey bakey. Let's see. blossoms. Go on, you're tired as hell? Oh no. Is it time for the eepies? I was standing under the cherry tree. You've been up all night awaiting? Oh my gosh, you did have to be up all night. I'ma just eep in here, okay. We'll put you in the apron pocket. I mean, I was planning and stuff. Okay, okay. I was just so excited. You guys are adorable. Well, thank you. Look after yourselves in the interim now. So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree. But she saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was it something I said? No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. From under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red. Their corsage? I mean, it's magenta, but...
Objection!
No! Darn it! What did she add?
Hold it!
There's something red. Could you tell me more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say. Very helpful. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? Stand. Red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from beyond it. And then what happened? I'm sorry. He is the objection funk guy. So true. That's all right. You could just add what you told us to your testimony. Yet again.
Hold it!
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct? That's right. I remember the color red and the person walking towards me from beyond it. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we block links here. Anti-bot stuff. I saw it all from under the cherry tree. Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face? Or did you simply not know who they were? A little of column A, a little of column B, probably. I'm sorry, I'm not sure. So all we have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw all this from beneath the cherry tree. Columbina? Columbina!
Hold it!
Columbina! We love our moon goddess. She really loves cats. Don't say. Really? Well, like she love cats. Oh, the cotton candy from the stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say it. You want cotton candy? You got it, my treat. Thank you. It would make my day. Well. I have to get something out of her. Her entire panel was just about cats. Oh my god. I love that. A girl after my own heart. All right. So we pressed everything. We did not get anywhere. So we're missing something. Let's see. Because I tried presenting these two at different points, and they were not the right choice. Tree, stand. What the heck is this map showing, though? Like, what's this in the middle? Is that supposed to be, like, a hallway? Are we not supposed to be able to see through it? Let's try.
Objection!
Ah, there we go. You say that you saw someone over there behind the stand. And they were walking towards you? Yes. I can see them just getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? Well, that ain't really. No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have Oh, now I get it. I mean, maybe she meant, like, you know, they were behind the counter at the concession stand, you know? Like, they were running the place? I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand, somebody read, and they were on the other side. They were walking, getting closer towards me, closer and closer. And then... Ah! What's the matter? You are making her relive traumatic stuff. Please desist. You're alright, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. By a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. And who supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. This is supposed to be tense, but I'ma be eeping. That's okay. Eep away. Case recollections, data jotted down in my organizer. Attention, everyone! Please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. What? We got ghosties! What the blazing? What the blazing is such a phrase. Wow, part 1 done already. This one's moving at least a little quicker than the last one. Did they fork her? Is that what I'm seeing? I'm not really sure what I'm looking at here. Wait, this room! What a coincidence. The place where Edgeworth was supposed to meet the committee for his, meeting, I guess, his arraignment. Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? Apparently. I knew that they'd moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea they'd come here. No way they just have the equipment on hand, apparently. Oh my god! This granny doctor. The most cliche of anime cliches. How are you doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard there was some kind of incident? Did an actual murder happen? Yeah, so apparently a murder happened in this building. They were here because Kay, our assistant, somehow got amnesia, and we're trying to figure out what happened. And she had a ticket to get into this building. So they came here to, like, see if they could, jog any of her memories. And then it turned out, you know, there was a murder inside the building. We heard there was some sort of incident, and I'm sorry. Who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on one second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who might the heck you be? Can't figure it out? What, making a Twitch account? You just sign up with an email. It's like any other thing. It's a lot of verifying. Maybe they changed it recently. It didn't used to be that bad. Saying her phone number doesn't work. I think you can verify. You can do it without verifying a phone number. It adds some restrictions. I'm trying to remember. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name hurts. Is she... Yep, she's the director. Oh. Yeah, it's a... Hang on. That is a security measure. I can actually turn that off. It's a way to keep, like, bots from spamming. Because if it's a brand new account, the likelihood that it's a bot is higher. Let's see. Email verification is off. Phone number verification is off, so that was already off. So I turned off email verification, so hopefully... Hopefully that fixes it, but yeah. Don't you old fogey me, a danged reprobate. Uh-huh. How did you do that? Terrifying. Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, man. Oh, that's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia. It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Or, I think it's less she's an introvert. And more that she is, hard of hearing. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? This is a test. Hey, Blossom Bella, hello! Ta-da! They're in. This is Ranger. Well, I read the username, so leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'll give her the phone now, okay? It's like when new account, probably a bot, got him. Got him! Got him! Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. What? You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of y'all. You go on about your business, you hear? Hello, hello, Blossom Bella. Welcome in. Great to have you. As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do. Wait, please. Wait. Not a dang thing, I tell ya! Hey, you can't talk to us like that! What gives you the right, pal? I've been wanting to greet you for so long. Ah, that's so sweet. I'm glad you finally got the chance. Ranger, at least for now, Ranger doesn't have to play go-between. Damn. Oh, did I mention? Grandma's a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means, ow! Which means exactly that. Ahem. What do you? He's a little jealous of people. Oh no. How am I supposed to know if she said it, not me? Huh? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. I can't escape. Thank you for a follow! Poor gumshoe. Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, Kane, and take care. What the heck is their deal? What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. Well, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime. Oh, and happy birthday, my sweet. Ah! Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday to me, for sure. It's been a wonderful day, honestly. Yahoo! I'm just gonna kill you for saying that. Whatever, it's fine. We'll do. The mood beans are all tiny little palm-sized creatures. You can just hide in my apron pocket, it's fine. Alright, let's get to work. The person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K, you know? Oh no. No, sorry, it's anime. No one can have the same name. It's, you know, it's against the law. I literally did think that when I was little, though. Like, I thought everyone's name was, like, unique in the world. Mostly because, you know, I had never, by coincidence, I had never met anyone either on a TV show or in real life that happened to have the same name as someone else I knew. So first time we got like 2 errands in class, I was like, wait, that can't happen, right? That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Plus, you know, hair is a different color. All that stuff. Thanks. A K who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring RK's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Well, don't say that, Edgeworth. You may end up actually be in a life-threatening situation. An enormous semicircle desk was seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. What? The Knights of the Round? The Brown Table? I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table? gonna go back to hanging with everyone. It was nice to meet you, and I hope I can see more of you in the future. For sure! Have a great day and take care. Hopefully we will see you around. The knives of the brown stable? Further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose at it. For now. For now! Alright. Oh my goodness! Well, that is a big old pool of blood. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? Well. She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scale represents justice, the sword, retribution. And the blindfold shows her impartiality. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I like the old one. I must inspect every suspicious nook and cranny. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How come? A good question. I can only surmise the killer must have moved it here for some reason after committing the murder. I'm back. They're gonna go to the store real quick, and then they're gonna come back for you. Okay. I am offended. Oh, dear. If Ranger and Bella are in chat at the same time, feathers may fly. I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Whoa, this is one big statue. What's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik original. What? I forget. Have fun, you'll be back in maybe an hour. Okay. I forgot that in a lot of the later Ace Attorney games, they start making the cases all connected by some common thread. Which, fair enough, but it feels really out of the blue to be like, oh yeah, by the way, this statue that's in this room, oh yeah, it was made by the guy who was the victim in the last case. Just an FYI. So you mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, maybe? I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. Rip. Is there anything else? Does it look like it? Okay. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is! There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. The what? Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice, then on goes the floor wax, and then... If only you approached your actual job with the same level of rigor. Rip. Can't be easy reading books that size, or lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call. There are professionals for that stuff. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. Oh, I was joking. Sorry. Are you sure? I can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do. He's not worried about his back, though, which is a good sign. I was joking too, Detective. But why were you planning on taking the stairs? I guess he just likes getting his cardio. So if you can make it up 50 flights of stairs like that, whew. It's kind of intimidating if you ask me. Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book, Detective? Look, not everyone likes to read. I understand. Though. But this isn't really a library, so maybe I can jog around a little, work off some of the anxiety? Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. Sir, Edwy. Our boy, please do not. Alright, is there anything else? No? Also, I think Kay is wearing slippers, but it looks like she's just barefoot. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed. Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now for all the parties involved is to get to the truth behind this incident. Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? Yes, ma'am. So, could you give us a few more minutes? Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir! You need a special key card to enter, sir! Interesting. So not just anybody can enter? Apparently not. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir! A member of the committee! They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. Convenient. The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude. Francisca! Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other? It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? I mean, she is a prosecutor. They gotta get her in the series one more time. I don't think she's in any of the Apollo Justice games, if I remember correctly. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she'd mainly been working with Interpol. Though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigation leads, I follow. No matter where in the world that might be. Which means there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring, didn't you? Resolve that? And that I won't rest till it has been destroyed and all the ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then? That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. Oh, well, excuse me. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you, you Dane varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who you calling a granny, little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Going nowhere. I don't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. Don't know what you're up to, but very well. Yeah, Francisca likes Kay, so that's good. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir! Big time! I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Ow! allow them to examine the body. I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like you. Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? Rude. So rude. Of course, I'm sure it's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Whatever you say, ma'am. The extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself, don't say I didn't warn ya. Thanks, ma'am. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Like me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Begin investigation! Alrighty. Outbreak should be kicking in momentarily, so I am gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get some more water, and then we shall continue. So hold on tight. Meow. Hello, hello. Time to investigate. Let's go. Do 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 do. All right. Damn. That is. Three puncture wounds? Crazy. Also, someone took Kay's promise notebook from when she's a child. Well, one thing's for certain, this isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we already knew that, Detective. RK standing right over there. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Ooh. She... could be she worked at one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps... But for now, she remains unidentified. The question is... Why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? Must scour the scene. Oh, 'cause the notebook, obviously. Come on. This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. A book of vows made by a child to her father. People always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. But what exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. Said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody? Detective Bat said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there! What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Key card? No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is this? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a stool. Ow! It's a key card. Ooh, why, sir? Why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? The murder weapon? You think this could be the murder weapon? A three-armed candelabra. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes. That's only a little bit crazy. A candle. Album? Not quite, detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words. Ah, I gotcha. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once. I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Oh my god. Who does that in this day and age? Alright, what else we got? There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. Obviously, the flower.
Eureka!
Eureka! Judging by its appearance, I could say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. Torn edges match up perfectly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. Magenta flower updated. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here. Gumshoe. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out, sir. Have you never heard of a change purse, detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? No, I give up. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Really? I never paid attention to that. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. No, it's not. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves. Also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Looks like that's it. We got anything to put together? Room security and keycard? I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, would it too? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. I found some details on that keycard in the security system. Did you not just try and open the door? It's for this room, like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming the key card actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Investigation complete! There we go. Since we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim, then... Am I really Kay? Can you be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you, and that person lying there? Is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. Oh, that's all we can say. You may have stabbed them, but don't worry about it. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? We can only hope. Indeed, I don't believe the K we know could have done something like this. Not on purpose, anyway. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Well, excuse me for having friends I care about. Well, look who it is again. Oh, no. Is it the wiener? Ugh, I know that voice. Yeah, it's the wiener. With a winning spell and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner. Please forgive the intrusion. You are not forgiven. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. Why don't you make me, you runt? I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. Oh, really? You knew the victim? This is called a conflict of interest. So, it really is her. Be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything's gonna be alright. Sure, whatever. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Oh, Francisca, we missed you. This kid is cooked as hell. Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with it. Francisca von Karma, I presume. My apologies, I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Rayner, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Rosie Rayner, like rain around the rosy, a pocket full of posy? I see. That would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor? Yup. Which means this case will be solved in... You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... Ow! Stop babbling and tell me. Now. It's Eustace. Eustace winner. I think we've established where the Bower of Power lies in this particular room. Eat 'em, Francisca. Eat 'em for dinner. Mr. Guy in charge? Here. This is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, it's the preliminary findings. Looks like this is game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I can murder a bowl of noodles right now. Don't call them stiffs. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace? It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. It's like, can we please shut up the infant? Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. I don't know about that. And though she is dressed differently than usual. This young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her? Here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object. Loudly. And forcefully. And as if further confirmation was needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable to the extreme. Why? She doesn't... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So maybe I did it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. Now that sounds fake. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence. Then allow me, prepared to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Oh, no. I'll prepare myself. Why I think Kay did it. They call it the human race because somebody has to win. And that somebody is me. Oh, shut up already. Oh my god. I won this race too. I saw it before anyone else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer. No doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. She doesn't steal anything. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Rayner. What the hell? That makes no sense. Deductive genius, that was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. What the hell is with this devil's proof? This nonsense, this baloney? It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. You gotta believe! Ah, Papa de Rapa. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. You sure? Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Oh. Alright, so that's a useless statement. That's a useless statement. Damn, makes this easy for us. Just two statements. Technically only one statement. That's actually like, you know, something other than him blowing hot air. Anyway, she doesn't have a key card.
Objection!
Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1, and 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. This child's a bore. Show him the door. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? Because you're an arrogant little prick. You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Ow! Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this? Without a key card? Oh, well, there was a masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Rayner's key card. Okay. Who used it at 10:15 p.m.? We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Rayner? And then kill her over some subsequent disagreement. It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known each other. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting you have hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Rayner knew one another? But of course... Uh-oh! What? I have here a letter. Thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another one of the victim's possessions, and you kept this to yourself until now? You planned for this, didn't you? And is that why? It was a candle holder, and she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings. Perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thank you so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices. What did you say? Accomplices to our plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. How do you know that, though? Did they say what the plan is, huh? Wait. So your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime as well as Miss Rayner's murder. Welp. This is a mess. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do anything they're accusing you of. Then how would you explain this letter, detective? I mean, you can forge letters, like, it ain't that, it ain't rocket science. Unlike Mr. Winter, I suspect that Judge Cavella herself had some proof to support her accusations. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Cavell. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet, and you'd better have answers. Do you mind if I handle this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. Here we go! Kay's letter. The letter more than adequately proves Miss Faraday and Miss Rayner were acquainted. Seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Rayner's help in some plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Rayner lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket. Shouldn't it be filled with holes if it was in her pocket when it got stabbed? She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Thanks. There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the way. Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. We all love Francisca. Pep. Girl, I know you're hungry. The food's getting delivered. You need to chill. Cats. What? Good grief. Alrighty. I'll try and give her a little something during the break. Because ads will kick in like 20 minutes. Case letter. Alright. What does the evidence say? coroner's findings. Head injury post-mortem. Other remarks. Prominent burn mark on the back of victim's hand. Okay. So yeah, how? Probably the coroner's findings?
Objection!
Yeah, there we go. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is the killer. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the spirits are trying to mislead you. Hey, to take that back. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. Oh. Okay. Cat's being a menace. I'll be right back. I gotta do something about her. She literally will not stop chewing on everything in the room. Okay. Be right back. Ah! Cats. Alright, I'm back. Hi, Dragon. How's it going? Thank you for being second in chat. Cat Menace handled? Yes, Cat Menace handled. There was still one can of wet food left. So I'm like, okay, fine, here. Because I try and save the wet food for, like, you know, either evening or morning. And then give them dry food. Rest of the days we're out of the dry food. And I had the cans and I'm like, the delivery person's coming. Chill. They were not ready to chill. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll give you the can of wet food now, but that means you're not gonna have wet food at dinner, okay? I don't know how these children handle themselves when I'm not at home, like when I'm at work. Because, like, I give them breakfast and then I leave food out during the day. But good grief. I just imagine how crazy they're getting at this time of day while I'm still at work. Happy day of birth. Thank you. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Rosie was stabbed by the candle holder in the library. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Shocking. Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. Yeah, so just as an FYI, the delivery of the cat food's supposed to show up in about half an hour to like 40 minutes per the tracking. So if I suddenly mute for a second, that's because I have to answer the phone to push the button for the buzzer, so. By means of that letter. And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Well, isn't that cringe?
Objection!
No, Birfday did it! She did it! She did it! That letter it was in her other pocket. Yeah! She doesn't have another pocket. Tum-tum? Huh? Seriously? The whole left chocolate? I'm thinking of cake I'm gonna buy later. The whole left chest pocket name was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Ow! Stop. You're foolish, floundering, you foolishly foolish fool, or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. Because you deserve it, apparently. Ow! There, I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some kind of mistaken Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless the report was given by you. Wow. Why, Cabell, say something, Miles. Miles is being mean to me. No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in. Remember? Not particularly. Who else could have gotten in other than Rainer and Faraday? Who indeed? Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavelle proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of the theory itself? Oh, is this the keycard records? Because I was like, who came in at 10:15 p.m.?
Take that!
Yeah, let's go. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that somebody else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? The other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. But I'm afraid it is. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence. Wait, it was your key card then? Is that what we're supposed to... It was my key card. Then why does it not say your name on the record, huh? There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? In theory, perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence that you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague?
Overruled!
What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain from killing her?
Objection!
Well, that's the question, isn't it? I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have.
Overruled!
I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever need to resort to such an act? I used my key card, that much is true, but my reasoning for entering the room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you care to tell us why? I had certain business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparation sounds pretty suspicious to me. I mean, they were going to have a hearing today. That's not entirely unreasonable that they were here preparing. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... The fuck? Who invited Sasquatch? Who invited the Yeti? And why does he have so many prosecutor badges? He disappeared, you know? I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional, the tears, they just can't stop. Chairman Winner, oh. So that's how Eustace got his job. Ah, yes. What do they call it? It's Neil something. Oh, nepotism, there it is. Verity, my girl, do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And this young Francisca I see before me, dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winter, it's been far too long. And so formal, I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. That time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence! Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. Yeah, I don't believe that. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am. Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. I was not expecting the whole lifts goggles, empties water. It's those of you who played like an instrument in like band for school, like brass band or something like that. For those who did it, there is something called like a spit valve, which is literally kind of what it sounds. Because depending on what instrument you play, you produce a lot of saliva, and you kind of get it in the instrument when you play it. So there is a valve to help you like drain that excess liquid out. It's weird, but that's what the goggles made me think of. I am Excelsius winner, of course you are. Father to this idiot boy, among other things. Whoa, calling him an idiot? Really? Yikes. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way. Oh, God. Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's harder to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying...
Objection!
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you, that was just a mix-up. I got a wrong program. Don't test my patience. Alright, that's enough. Let's all calm down. Let's all calm on down. I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace. What? But Dad! But Daddy! We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. And I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Ah, please, Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about your relationship to the accused. Because Steve seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. I suppose that's fair, but... Kay's no criminal! She's helped us catch the bad guy loads of times! Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... it's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the hell? I know this guy's supposed to be, like... British rocker from, like, you know, the 60s, that era. but oh lordy. What the heck is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious. We have so little of it. There are so many other cases. Yeah, and that's why you guys put into effect that weird-ass rule like 20 years ago that all cases have to be concluded within 3 days. What complete and utter nonsense. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? Alright, Miss Faraday, time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. Don't you need an arrest warrant? To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself? I think that is going a little overboard there. It is an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for the detective to lose? Oh, sorry. Are you prepared for Mr. Edward to lose his badge over this detective? It's like, what? Are you? So either K goes down or Mr. Edward loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You'd use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee has fallen. K, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. By whom? How? By telephone? What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge gets the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it!
Hold it!
Yeah! Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes? What is it? Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no more. Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing, Miles Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up? Just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Please tell me you're kidding. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? You're still a detective. I have one duty, and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. Get roasted. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Objection!
Are you running away for the Von Karma from me? Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forgive you for this, Franziska. What do you care? No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay! You stay right where you are, detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Well now, this is no good, is it? You've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough. There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't go far. She'd better not. I'd be very disappointed in you if she does. Well, what are you being all sad about now, Gavel? This is what you wanted. You've been threatening it this whole time. What are you all, like, sad about? Unless you're like, oh man, I wish I had the guts to do something like that. I'm tired of being used as a pawn. Save your progress? Yes. Man, this case is flying compared to the last one. I mean, I guess the last one did have the multiple perspectives going back and forth, but still. April 5th, 5:58 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. I guess he's packing up all his stuff now. Kay! She's not here either. Where are you? Eddie! Knockity knock knock! Special visitor! Fender! Whoa! Talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, all right. And what with your hearing being today, I thought. Well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They reported it on the news already. Heck yeah! A dead lawyer? A young woman on the run? They're lapping it up! Why is the media always like this? It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So are you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Whoa! Maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. These are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone. And without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gone? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I knew you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's spun up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. Huh, you can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things, no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. And then we never saw her again. She never gets mentioned after this game. Eddie as well. Like, they just treat these games as completely non-canon. No one in this game that's a new character ever gets mentioned again. The only connecting thing from this game that shows up in the other ones is Shenfa. I do believe that country comes back in the Apollo Justice trilogy. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright. How about this for a plan? So, why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You might just turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. And that's where we're headed. Next stop, the big time. But maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. There is truly a force of nature all on his own. "6:42 p.m. The sun sure set quickly. Well, I mean, it's early April. Not even a murder on the premises could make this place close down. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. First step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we've got sleuthing to do. The Sleuth of Paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what's good for Kay, alright? Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Begin investigation! Alright, what do we got to look at? Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn? Oh, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. Says who? Huh? What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Oh, one sec. Okay, there we go. Buzzer, buzzer, buzzer. So that was the buzzer for food delivery. So hopefully all's good. I don't need to run and do anything. But yeah, if I suddenly disappear, got stuff. Looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies. Oh, one sec. Apparently my unit number was not in the order. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today. Sir Edgeworth, please. He does love his Steel Samurai. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here, looking to get yourself into even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you need to concern yourself with my affairs. Technically, he quit. If you say so. So, oh, doing? Huh? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help? How about an injection? No injections. Thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, catch you again soon. And off she goes. Alright, give me 1 sec. They dropped off the food, so I'm just gonna run to the door and grab it. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Continuing on. Oh, there was this. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Give it a good shake. Were you in the tree? Hi. Okay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low? Oh. Yes, that. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of her supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. Huh. I'm sorry? Why are you laughing at me? There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the K I know so very well. However, don't appreciate you being so reckless, do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here! You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it up by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit! Not now, Fender! Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, Mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first, okay? You're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But... I caused you all so much trouble today! Can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Fair enough. Mr. Edgeworth! Then it's settled. We're in this together. Like the Three Musketeers. Yeehaw. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help with his investigation, okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great. Now we've gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Thanks, Eddie. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Oh, hang on. We got duplicate audio. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Right in the feels. Emotional damage! As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right, there have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzarino. But I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. No! Don't use Fender as a decoy! Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Damn. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. So there's only one floor on. There's a contradiction here. Is there? It was just the only thing to examine, so I was like, Oh, hold on. The 50th floor is supposed to be the top floor, but there's another bank of windows. That's suspicious. That ain't right.
Eureka!
Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy. 50, right? Kind of ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works its ugly schemes is a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Why do you gotta put it like that? But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Okay, but seriously. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supporting facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake? Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but... Yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st door. Wow! That's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love. Oh, my heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay! Good. Then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, Miles. Come on, Miles, have you met me? That might be easier said than done. it'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. It's called joke. I hope I've been of help to you so far. What do you remember? I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was standing under the tree sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. But there is one more thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer. The moon. Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but was in the exact same place as it is now. Floating up there, above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. But the stand is on the other side. That's new information. I should keep it in mind. Other recollections? I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue we need. Oh dear. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. She desires the ramen. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory. But sadly, one that has nothing to do with this case. Alright, Kay Faraday. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw, dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh! I think you're right. I wasn't noble. Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Finally got back from getting some wings. Happy birthday again. Thank you. And I hope you enjoy your food. Alright. And the moon. Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in that raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand. They were just, you know, moonwalking. Which implied that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky. They're kind of ignoring the whole thing that the moon moves across the sky the same way the sun does. So depending on the time, the moon would be in a different spot. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with their story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she never would have survived the fall. Well, not with that attitude. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. And if you believe hard enough, you can roll at the end, surely. Yeah, just a survivor roll. It's not quite right. God damn it, you know, you know I'm right. You're just not gonna give it to me yet. So the person in the raincoat. There's like a hatch in the ground, but how do I... It's a pretty sizable cherry tree.
Everything looks dirty enough. I'm missing something still to get that to trigger. Okay, was standing or he fell? Ah. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing, because if you had, you wouldn't be alive right now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just open up like that? How? Oh, my bad, my bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. And it's the same dialogue. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Okay, could it have fallen over the railing? So where did you fall? Ah, there we go. Now we can look at the hatch. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here? Nah, you'd never be clumsy as that. Oh, it's first time for everything, you know? Oh, my bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know? I don't? Never? Uncle Eddie's just digging his grave. Well, maybe not never if I told you to leap lyrically into my arms, Thunder. Chill, Miles Arena. Where's your sense of whimsy? What is whimsy? So, never, then. Ouch. Talk about a deep cut. Is that the logic we needed, then? Ah, yeah, there we go. How has the whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? I think it's for magnet stuff. People aren't supposed to know about it. Excuse me. You got me there, kiddo. Kinda hard to see, hide a set of stairs going up to it if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor. It can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means. Right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional? Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? Some kind of room, perhaps? Oh, a secret room! Now you're talking my language. Hi, Mexin! Happy birthday, thank you! Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unresolved. We have a red raid-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Frosty has always done fun facts during ad break. So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch down. Really? Yeah, ever since I had it. It does not every ad break, but it'll do trivia periodically during ad breaks. Hi, I'm blind, I'm Mexican, rip. We've all been there before. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma! What are you doing here? Thank you for checking out the merch! I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. Hoodie is really tempting, aw. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there. Did you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that? Instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Or are they uni? They should be unisex, yes. I think there's probably a sizing chart. the fit I picked for them is supposed to be like loose and boxy kind of thing. So that's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Aw, shucks. And that sweet Game Meister, your little friend, is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney-at-law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? I missed Fender. Me too. He was just in the last case, fortunately. Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not! Say it's complicated is an understatement. Have I ever told you a joke about Fender's cousin? No, I don't believe so. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth, really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Eddie Fender has a cousin. His name is Fender. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And? Who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, all right, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro. Attorney? And thank you for posture check and hydrate. Just me. I'll explain that too. Oh, curry-do, down the hatch we go. To be continued. Damn, this case is just flying. Last case, we were lucky to get like 1 to be continued per stream. We've gotten the rare 4 this stream. It's dark as a grave down here. I can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. You're not supposed to be able to see your own nose, Eddie. Watch your step, Emma. Ow! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Hedgeworth? There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo. So this is all stuff connected to the cases we've been solving over the past 2 games. That's weird as hell. This is... So the hidden 51st floor, it really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a look. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or 3. I did indeed. Where to even start? Wow. A lot's been happening, huh? What a case. It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney. Or a prosecutor anymore.
Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for some science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me.
Of course you did.
Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you, Miss Sky.
And then there were 4, right, everyone? Let's get to work. I want to know where that elevator goes. Looks like it goes down?
Something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first.
Aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well. Then let's begin.
Investigation, let's go.
51st floor storeroom. These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. What are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? Can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. You don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right?
If a trial has over 8,000 pieces of evidence, that is way, way too much.
Yes, by judging by how the numbers are written on by the items themselves, I guess these are prices.
Prices?
Would have never guessed that.
Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it?
Prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Must examine all of these in detail.
Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy.
That's the stuffed animal we found at Gorge Lake. Should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here?
Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn.
He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least, not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh?
Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall.
Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Missing its left horn.
You don't know if it could be intentionally only having one horn, you know?
So this storeroom is more of a stockroom? It would seem so. Much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who too? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that.
Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. I like a little QWERTY phone that looks like a DS.
Only spot with nothing on it, but I still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. And look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently. You know what? I think you might be right. But, I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might be connected? Do we?
Oh. Okay, yeah, we do. We do indeed.
Eureka!
The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabra exactly. So there's a very strong chance that this is where our murder took it from. Which would mean the candelabra was evidence from another case? It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Do 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 do. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go get some more water. Maybe get a warm drink instead of just plain water, and then I will be right back. I'm thinking we continue for anywhere between like another half an hour to another hour. Like, not gonna go, like, until, like, 10 p.m. or anything like that. I have stuff going on tonight. Which is why, like, you know, we're streaming earlier in the day instead of doing a usual evening stream. But yeah, I will be right back. Hold on tight. Whee! Alright, I'm back. Hold on. Meow.
Water the plant? Yes. We water all the plants. AKA me.
Alright, what else is there? That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai.
Oh no! Run away, Emma. He's gonna nerd explain.
It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that it must have put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense in otherwise a certain tragic refinement.
Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening?
Oh, of course.
I've said this before, this just reminds me of the infant, like, from Berserk. Just something about it. Those of y'all who are current on the Berserk manga know what I'm talking about.
A bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine.
Did you know that the first documented your mama joke was written by Shakespeare? I might have known that, I just didn't remember. Unsurprising though. He also invented things like the word eyeball and alligator. To this day, you can see how he writes, like how he structured his plays, sometimes plays into modern storytelling, because Shakespeare would always put like a comedic scene in between the acts as a way to give the audience catharsis. Because, you know, terrible murder stuff, we gotta chill the audience out. So that's what I think of whenever I'm watching anime, and like, you know, suddenly there's like a comedic scene or joke during like a really tense battle or something. I'm like, yeah, that's what they're doing.
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case, and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence.
Excuse me.
Seriously, a coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of the situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Hi, Tsumaki!
Hello, we started early because I took the week off. How you doing? We want to talk about what scientists believe. Settle in, this may take a while. Oh no. Ranger and Emma should have a chat. Today's not September 19th? Nope, it is September 22nd. How time flies, huh?
It's a small bottle, one I've seen before.
Oh! Is that all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more do you want me to say? Hold up.
I've got to write this down. Oh no. Eto. Hold up, I gotta write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence. She says no. I'll send it to you later to Dee Dee, definitely with it today, so that it's still meaningful, promised. Aww. It's okay. It's okay. Did I ever tell you guys a story about how Papa and Melis didn't even know my birthday? Like, Lord of the Rings had just gotten popular. And he's like, hey, Diana, did you know that Frodo and Bilbo's birthday is September 22nd in the books? I'm like, yeah? He was like, yeah! I read that and I was like, isn't that around Diana's birthday? And like, we were in a car. Just the dead silence from me and my mother. Father's got that problem time to time. So true. I can only somewhat fault him because I have trouble remembering my parents' birthdays because their birthdays are July 19th and July 21st. But growing up, they would always celebrate, like have one celebration, right? So it was really hard for me when I was younger to remember. Like, especially before, you know, like, there were cell phone calendars and stuff like that. A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know, all thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room, either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. From my experience of working with fathers, they got tendency to forget things. Lots of people do. Comes back. Welcome back, Tsubaki. You did have a phone calendar when you were young? You gotta remember, I'm over 30. Phone calendars weren't a thing until I was in university. Like smartphones? I was in university when that became a thing. You gotta remember, I am old. How do they say, the age of the hag is in demand? Because I was like... I think I was in grade 10 or grade 11 when Facebook became a thing. So, a lot of the stuff that you people in your 20s grew up with as like normal part of your childhood, that was like my teenage years for me. So yeah, I just had to try and remember my parents' birthday the good old hard way before, like, you know, I was 15. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it.
No way! That's not so unscientific! I think he mispronounced terrifying. Damn. Ugh. But Silent Hill F in a couple days. So exciting! Yo-ho! Am I gonna be screaming, crying, throwing up from terror? Most definitely. Am I excited for it? Oh yeah. I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a steel samurai. What an impressive, authentic likeness it is, too. So, this one's the Steel Samurai, I think. This is Tetsu on the forehead? Not sure what the one beside him is. Lacking a consistency, you know? In the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow? I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Is somebody using that one, perhaps? Amadis! Thank you for the happy birthday wishes! And the Nickel Samurai. Oh, it's the Nickel Samurai. Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Incredible. And the jamming ninja mask.
Eureka!
Eureka! Kay was carrying around a jamming ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis. But why? Did she come here to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief that steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Okay. Oh my goodness. Piles of banknotes, just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there. Yikes. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you asking it like that? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. Rip.
Alright, what else do we got?
The statue? What is it? Got some new data for me?
Not exactly. This is something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them. A real one and a fake. No, it's the... Alfred? Something like that? A leaf? Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? The frick was that noise? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different...
Lada! Caught in the act, red-handed, guiltier than a tomato can covered in cream. My eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping not till I got every day detail and then some. Don't think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals! Lotta, my beloved paparita. Yes, there she is. She's back. Back again. Guess who's back? Yeah, sure, pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here's camera's a weapon of justice. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're... Why? You're that low-down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Excuse you. Who you calling a low-down, dirty jerk? Think fast, chuckle nuts, flash pains. That is pretty much the energy,
Photojournalist by trade, we've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. It's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise. Yeah, she likes yapping away.
Making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one.
Highest respect for Lotta. Understandable. She is pretty great. No matter how absolutely terrible all her cases have been going, like all of her photojournalism career, she just keeps going.
You gotta respect it. Seems I didn't leave the best impression on her either. Yeah. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures. But why? Well, we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lana's wild eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought you might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess. Didn't hurt to try. But we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Oh, Lotta. Lotta, Lotta, Lotta. We haven't saved it a bit, so... I opened it by accident, but I was like, you know what? Fine. So what y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good old society, and for little old me, of course. Of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping, 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 everything everywhere. I'll just leave you to her then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system. Fair enough, I suppose. All right. Do we have to piece some stuff together before she'll talk to us? Price tags and lots of money? We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with huge piles of cash. I think it's pretty clear that someone has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Which is... insane. Bananas. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? Apparently so. This is big! It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate it a little further yet. We'll need to find out more about what's going on here.
Only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Was that you, Lotta? Are you the eyewitness? Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me, I told you! I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little me, of course. For the people, for the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in this storeroom. Ooh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. That is indeed generally how it goes. What? How did y'all figure that out? You're a journalist. What else would you be here but the scoops? One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Yikes. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know? Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than the 2 trees, or so I thought. Anyhow, was it about to write it up based on hearsay alone? So yesterday I snuck behind this here statue and sailed in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn. Damn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. What a coincidence. Posture check, thank you! Underground auction. Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items? Sure! There were regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. What? Wait, are shady artworks regular? I mean, a little more normal to see at an auction than, you know, this stuff? Well, the evidence was the big draw for sure. they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cops and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. In the 50th floor? Alright, now that's suspicious. Haven't been up here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish? Have you eaten anything? It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks weren't exactly giving much away. All the customers came down one at a time from up there on the roof there. Oh. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder, and, well, that ain't all. Trying to figure out her, voice sometimes. Or, like, what she's trying to say, because it is all over the place. They had voice changer doodads on them. Alright, now that's crazy. Yeah, they had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny one stinkier than a bug's behind. A bug's behind, huh? It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voice. Deripturous as heck. Suspicious? You mean surreptitious? I surely do, sweet, sweet surreptitude. Also, not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. So Kay discovered an illegal operation. Masks back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. So basically, Kay ended up down here and took the mask. And never returned it because she got amnesia? Mask's data jotted down in my organizer. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. The 11 people on the committee? You're stinking out. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know? Of course. You did it? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? Any important
disappointed right now. What? Did you piss? So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Also, I can just see behind that painting is from the very first Ace Attorney game. Turnabout Sisters. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spine spot there in the shadows, and hopefully your camera flash was off. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. They used that there elevator to go, get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. Mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up, but there's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader and all. I wonder who this ringleader is. The ringleader. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me anything about them? Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive, and congratulations, you will. We're not going to the press. We just need frickin' evidence. And an exclusive ain't much darned good if you done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think she won't? That's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old-timer. Nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them three things is what I remember. Oh, so our victim, Miss Rosie, was running some kind of smuggling raid. But what's good a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who's wearing it? Oh god, are we gonna show her the photo of the victim? So the ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. I mean, what else would be the point? Yes, sirree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. I guess someone got mad they didn't win their bid. We're wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervon. Zervon? What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervon? He's global hero Onya Kopon's arch nemesis. Who the heck is Onya Kopon? Who hasn't heard of Zervon the Time Lord? I'm sorry, the only Time Lord I know is the Doctor. I think he you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get anything? You didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No, I dang well didn't, which kind of scotches my scoop. Not the scoop! Ugh, this whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. What the heck is a snipe hunt? Lotta! Your language. You are getting more and more incomprehensible by the day, my girl. Alright, we know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Do 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 do. Said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did! Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is! But wait, so the big cheese is dead? The big cheese is dead. All we know is that she is the victim of the case we're investigating. Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. The ringleader was a lady. Well, ain't that just slipperier than a dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that? I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off the bus, huh? Well then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing. No, y'all just go on with your business now. Yeah, no. No offense, Miss Hart. But that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot? I told y'all, it's nothing. She's a bad liar, that one. Wait. So there is more? How many dang times do I gotta tell ya? It ain't nothing, okay? I ain't saying nothing either way. Sure, whatever you say. Aww. You can tell us a little more. Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Gotta get them scoops! Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more, heck, I done told you too much already. Well, we're just gonna have to get a warrant then. Wait. If, I examined some fingerprints for you. Pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to.
Okay. Guess she isn't going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. Oh, God.
She may not have, give up the information voluntarily. But that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to.
Let's start by observing our opponent.
You're a little angry. I ain't telling y'all nothing here. Now quit wasting my time before I really blow her fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered.
She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something.
So my first move is to discover what that something is. Oh boy, here we go. Let's talk about this reasonably. I see you're a little agitated. I am calm, dang you. Least ways I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. That's better. Been a news hound. Being news hound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see? Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to yours, in fact. Oh yeah? You spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. She was your apprentice! Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she calls the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh? Y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where did y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me, Tool. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know. I need you to tell me everything you know. And don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither. Time to deploy my clue. I know your apprentice pretty well. I don't have anything to do with you? That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah? Well, guess it does seem kind of cool to me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good, then you'll tell us what you know. fine. See, it's like this. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lana, you can't let a bamboozle you that easy. What was this about a school? Oh, forget it. It was nothing. What a scooch. What a scooch, man. What a scotch. What a butterscotch, man. I wanted me a butterscotch sundae, you know? You have a scoop of some kind, don't you? How embarrassing. Professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. Alright, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. I need to get the details of this scoop. What a scoop! She's quick to anger. The cavalry arrives! Hi, Ranger! Welcome back. She's quick to anger. But also, you bought a new game! Nice! Very nice. What'd you get? She's also quick to let information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. Is it related to the auction? This scoop of yours doesn't have something to do with the auction. You know what? I clean forgot. But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing, you hear? So you did hear something then. So if you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Pokemon Coliseum! Oh, no! Pokemon Gale of Darkness! Oh my goodness! The GameCube Pokemon games are, like, super beloved. Everyone said they were really great quality. You're gonna have a fun time with that. Something during your time in this room? Well, see, that's it wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. Cost me like above $70. Oh no, the Pokemon like XD, like GameCube ones, they were really good. Very different vibe for Pokemon, but like everyone at that time was like, oh my god, it's dark and gritty Pokemans. Cause like the fan mod scene wasn't as robust back in the GameCube era, so having anything like that was pretty exciting. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Is it related to an incident of some kind? Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Might be it did? Might be it didn't? Which is it? This is important!
ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. It is still technically trespassing. What about me? How am I doing? I'm doing good. We've made a lot of progress in this case, which is very nice. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. Oh, crap. Ah! Ah! Oh, God, we're gonna run out of time. No! You have to be so fast with this, but I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. And an unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. So we lock it until midnight or what? No. I've got stuff happening tonight, so we'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Aw. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Happy birthday again, for sure, thank you. Hi, Butter! Ooh, the money tree. Yeah, well, we'll probably be doing a very... Yeah, I mean, Silent Hill F comes out this week, so we'll probably do a longer stream for that one. We'll see. We'll see how, what's the word I'm looking for? We'll see how my energy level is. Because I heard that, each run of Silent Hill F takes about 12 to 13 hours. So in theory, if we did a 12-hour stream, we could get to the ending in one stream. But of course, that depends on how hard the gameplay actually is, and yada yada yada. Yo, hoodies! Yes, we got 2. Yeah, I put some of those, I put them up, but for whatever reason, they did not. They were, like, hidden at the time, so I had to, like, unhide them. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, shut up and take my money. Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? These folks out there done way worse. Murder for one. Next to murder trespass ain't hardly nothing. Shit. I'm out of here. No! Of course this. We gotta try again. I can't give up now! Alright, once more, onto the breach. Click. Sneaking in is a problem. Hey, you did the exact same thing, blah, 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 blah. But you're a prosecutor, I guess you could do stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge. Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? Those folks out there got way worse. Murder for one, next to murder trespass ain't hardly nothing. So your scoop is about murder? From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide. No, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all, ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful variation I've ever heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder?
I ain't know nothing about no murder. Ain't heard, seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scouts on.
Don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another tack. Is it related to the auction? Queen forgot. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing, so you did hear something then. Well, see, that's just a little noise. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget it. So something did happen. Related to the incident. Okay, this is the way we gotta do it. Hey, I guess you're a prosecutor. You can do stuff like that. Blah 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 blah. Still, don't amount to a whole hill of beans. Murder for one, next to murder, trespassing ain't nothing. So your scoop is about a murder. No, I was just talking all hypothetical, like blah blah blah, not the most skillful evasion. Look, I done told you, okay? I stuck it to the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder, ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor. Time to deploy my clue. Did hear something, didn't you? You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. Oh, how you keep doing that? All right, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart mentioned must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. This should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Tell me more about the incident? Wish I could help y'all, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you. Sorry, I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Don't have a clue as to how to proceed. Oh, okay. Different tact. There's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell. Alright. Don't have a clue. So where was the last one? Were you really in the middle of the scene? You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You calling me a liar now? Hoo-wee, now I'm mad. Real mad. My bad. I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know? Faster than anybody, honester than anybody. That is quite something. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear that in mind. Tell me more about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. I wish I could help you, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Sorry, I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Time to deploy my clue. I thought you were honester than anybody. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, you see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it, can you? How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Hi, Sexu! Smarty 3! Ooh, extra intelligence. Don't think nothing of it. He's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it to maximum effect. There's still something you're not telling me. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. So Smarty 3 Ranger Art and who else? Oh! No, it's because, like, you know, omega-3 fatty acid is supposed to make you smarter. That's why they say you should eat fish. Time to deploy my clue. You're definitely still hiding something. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want. Right here. I'm done. Snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened. So it's time to just tell us everything. I sold the whole thing. Watched the auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. It was all the shouting out the bids and stuff. I win something and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old rain leader, and then the whole thing starts all over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind their statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps? Or they slammed it on the table. Anyway, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a while. Wait, so two people came up on the elevator? You betcha! I guess it's the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba, 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 on it goes for a while, then scream! Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder, nah, but I heard it real good. You did try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girly. It don't suit you none. Just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Oh, Edgeworth, don't be like that. Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds right about when that was happening. I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't. I didn't remember to get out my camera out and snap even a single picture. Huh. Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from the shadows. Could we see this? Oh, do I have to? Here.
Person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. And proceeded up to the roof, where they assaulted Kay? Interesting. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. It didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room, neither. But that's the killer, alright? Leastways, I'm pretty sure. So are we saying the victim disappeared? No, they just went down the elevator. How did you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Which folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny, I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Damn. Alrighty. Whoops. Not gonna... Nice! The storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect a body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us. Do you remember? Of course, they came up from downstairs back to the storeroom and... Oh. Exactly, the killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Okay. Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me now? I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. And I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Sure thing! Prepare to witness the power of science. Never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture. Say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape. Test an area, just press space. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to just see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive. But it's still faint. Spraying it a couple times more should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nicely. And made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? And that's how it's done. Take a good look around to see if you can find some other places to test. Alright, that is for next time, though. Because I got stuff happening tonight, so I gotta wrap up, have dinner, and get ready. Where is... Options. Save. There we go. Boop. Yay! And you. Ta-da! Did an earlier. I got plans? Shocking, I know. Craziness. So yeah, I will get the schedule for the week up tonight. I had it planned originally, but some exciting stuff came up, and so I had to rearrange some things. I didn't say that. I know. I said it about myself. Big stretch. Okay. So yeah, schedule will go up in a little bit once I finish modifying it. But for now, let us go rate Amalia. She is doing a Super Mario charity stream. Da da da! I hope you have fun, of course. Of course, of course. So I will see you guys tomorrow. So Tuesday, Wednesday will be evening streams. Thursday, since Silent Hill F is coming out, I'm gonna try and do a long stream that day. I'm off all this week. But Friday, Saturday, Sunday, my family is coming to celebrate my birthday. So no streams Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'll do a stream on Monday as well to make up for the fact that I've been gone. No, can I? Well, we'll see. I have to figure out the scheduling. But yeah! Alrighty. That will be it for me then. So, if it's daytime where you are, hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you everybody for celebrating my birthday. So there is Raid. There's Discord. If anybody wants to keep up with us when we're not streaming, and if you're feeling super fancy, we got merch now. Yay! Alrighty, heading on out. So if it's daytime, have a great rest of your day. If it's nighttime, have a good sleep when you head on off to bed. Until next time, take care of yourself. Wash your face, brush your teeth, eat good food, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye! Bye-bye-bye-bye!